GQ, table 1.
All right, everybody, welcome to the stream.
Table 9. I've got Chocolate Town and Pool Party. Table 9.
I'm getting everybody situated on which table we've been. We've already read off all the rules. GQ is going to go up against Right on Q here on the streaming
11,
table.
The battle of 2 players this morning. Denined and Sorry No English.
And we'll get started in just a few minutes.
If you guys have common players, I tried to put you in your teams.
And thanks for joining us this morning, everybody. Just about ready to start. Everybody's gotten their assignments, unless, of course, their team has.
All right, I still need cert forms for Chamos and Lucky Shot.
Unless their team has not turned in their cert forms yet. So we've got 2 teams who have not turned in their cert forms yet. Hopefully get those in soon.
Okay, table 7, Chamos and Killer.
There's one. And one more team to turn in their cert form. Changed the angle on the camera from yesterday a little bit, hoping to get a little bit more overhead and a little bit sharper picture. Let's just, if you watched last night and you're watching now, let me know if I succeeded.
Still looking for lucky shots to form. Official start time is 10 a.m., which means in 3 hours we'll be sudden death. All right, and on table 10, we've got lucky shots and redo. Table 10.
All right, we've got Ian coming up for GQ. He is a skill level 5. And we'll see who right on cue wants to put up here shortly. Official start time for the matches today is going to be 10. So 1 p.m. will be sudden death. Last night we managed to finish up before sudden death, which was really kind of nice. Always good to get done before that. If you're unfamiliar with sudden death and APA 9-ball, it essentially means that every ball doubles in value. So instead of 1 point per ball and 2 points for the 9-ball, it becomes 2 per ball and 4 for the 9. All right, we got Deborah skill level 4 for right on cue, and they're going to get the lag going. That looks like Ian's got it. And Deborah will rack up for us. So this is winner's side. GQ was here last night. They won against Troublemakers. Right on cue had a bye last night, so this is their first time of the tournament being here. One in right off the break. Six ball for Ian. He's got a good look at the 1. Although, if he cuts it in the side, it should bring him around to the 2. If he goes for all the way up to the corner, he's got to worry about the scratch, especially with the 3 ball where it's sitting. Might just go for a bank shot here. Sure enough, bank shot. Got to the 2. Unfortunately, the 1 didn't go. Bit of a reach over the table for Deborah. Nice shot. She gets her first point. Got a nice line on the 2 down the rail. She can stop it right there or bounce off the rail and come into the middle. She's going to have a good shot on 3. Oh, not going to work out. It's going to leave decent shape on the 2 for Ian. There he goes. And that's a cuttable shot into the side. Should bounce out for no problem getting shape on the 4 for at least a decent hit. But he's got some traffic in the way for putting it away. Unless he goes for the 4-9 combo. Cleared it. Ian shooting really well. He, of course, has the advantage of having been here last night playing on these tables. Gonna miss that one, though. Oh, that's going to leave it right. It's a fairly easy shot in for Deborah. See if she can clear that up. Yep, good shot. And there we go. We're going to end the first rack 4-6. Ian in the lead, but he does need an extra 7 balls, so he needs a bigger lead than that if he wants to stay ahead and have a win. Yeah, Osceola, Florida. This is Lake and Osceola counties for the APA. Forever One is your user's name, it looks like. Where are you joining us from? We're going to get a dry break, looks like. Ian's got a shot through to the 1. Shouldn't have too much trouble getting it in this pocket here. A cue ball should come around for a shot on the 2. Oh, a little further than I was thinking, but perfect on the side pocket. And we'll get him onto the 3. He's going to have to try and bank that one. You know, definitely can't squeeze that cue ball between the 4 and the 3 for a cut shot. That didn't quite work out. And going to leave shape for Deborah on that one. Should be able to bounce back across with the cue ball for the 4. Oh, unless we get a scratch. That'll be a dead ball on the 3. Well, shouldn't have too much trouble getting on the 5 for this. The 6 ball, if he hits this from the left side, is liable to get bumped. Oh, what a shot. Great draw. Beautiful. Didn't have to move the 6 a bit. This is put him on the 7. Oh, went a little further than he wanted to for the 8 ball. But he's still got the side pocket shot here. And in and out of the pocket with that one. Oh, that's not the easiest shot on the 8 for Deborah. The problem, of course, is holding the cue ball. I wouldn't even try and hold the cue ball. I would let it come down and back up. She managed to avoid the scratch, but she's going to leave herself with a bank. Look, she changed her aim at the last second. Yeah, we're going to get a timeout for Ian. The GQ team plays out of Mad Hippo in Kissimmee on Monday nights. Oh. Right on Cue is listed as being out of Mount Dora. The folks up there usually play out of Fat Cats. Fat Cats has been closed. The building they were in was sold. They've got a new location they're going into. I'm not sure where what they're playing out of currently while Fat Cats is not open. Well, missed that cut shot. See if Deborah can pick up these 2 points. It's in a really good spot for it. There we go. 7 points for Deborah, 12 for Ian. 5-point lead. But with the handicap, that actually means he's about 2 points behind where he needs to be. If you're hearing a little popping and ticking on the feed, it's because I am sitting right next to a giant speaker, and that would be the music coming over. We do our best to cut that out, but any more noise suppression, and then my voice starts to get cut out as well. Well, like another dry break. Nice shot on the 1 ball here, but the 2 is kind of clustered up here with the 5 and the 8. Get that 2 broken out of there, but left the cue ball in the cluster instead. Should be able to kick it. Hopefully get the angle just right to get it into the corner. And if not, hopefully not leave an easy shot for Deborah, which you managed. Okay. Good defensive shot there. And Deborah going for a cut. That was a really sharp angle for one, but she did a great job. Almost got it. But gonna leave shape on it for Ian. Thanks, Eduardo. Yeah, it's kind of hard with the music. I mean, it literally, I could reach over and touch the speaker I'm sitting next to. Oh, we're gonna get a scratch. Well, Deborah's got a nice shot on the 3 here. I would go this way into the corner pocket, but this direction with follow works really great for the 4. Giving herself enough angle to bounce out here on the 3 also does great to get on the 4. You just don't want to go for completely straight. Didn't get as much bounce out as would have been great for the side pocket, but she still got shape for the corner here. Just missed it. Oh, that's going to be a tough one for Ian to get to. Managed to get his lead up to 6 points. So he's just about there to where really say he has a lead. I think he's going for a kick with a lot of right on the ball. Shorten that up. All right, ball in hand to Deborah. And she's asking for a timeout. during World Qualifiers, one timeout per player. So one per player per rack. Hopefully this helps her. And she doesn't need another timeout for the entirety of this rack. All right, timeout over with. Oh, that almost went to the side, but not quite. We've got, looks like that 4 will go by the 7 into the corner for Ian. Oh, doesn't drop. Well, 5 ball once again on the rail, just like the 4 before. This shot should bring the cue ball out center for a good shot on the 6. If he puts a little draw on that, he should be able to get the 7. Unfortunately, he didn't get the 5. So oh, hit that a little too fat. Needed to be a little bit to the left on that hit in order to get it to come down. TPN goes for the side pocket or all the way down on this. Side pocket shots. Got him on the 6. He can bounce off the short rail for the 7. Oh, that's really going. These tables run really fast. If you've ever played on the Valley's tables here at the Moose Lodge in Orlando, they run really fast. Not nearly as humid in here as the majority of the places we play. And Ian asking for a timeout. This Will giving him that timeout. Will is the captain of the GQ team. GQ team having a nice diversity of skill levels on their team, but nobody over a 6. They got 6s, a 5, couple of 4s, couple of 3s. Or right on cue, it's got 2 7s on the squad, 4 4s, 2 3s. And we going for bank. We going for a rail shot down to the corner. Goes for the bank. Bumps the 9. Oof. That's going to leave that lined right up. That's an unfortunate bounce. And there goes the 9 ball. Another dead ball on the table. So 11-17. Now, Ian's still with the lead, but only 6 points at this this time. So Deborah managing to stay close enough, but this is definitely an undecided match. No, dry break one more time. Ian gonna go to cut this one in, get himself around for the 2. Yeah, I think he wanted to be here from the body language. He was hoping for a rail shot instead of a bank. Just about got the bank. Oh, got a scratch though. All right, nice shot on the 2. Oh, right. Did not get parked behind the 8 ball. I believe that's got room to get by the 5 and into the pocket. This is the 4 ball right here. So as long as she doesn't hit that too hard, she should be on to that 4. She makes this 3. Nope, did not make it by the 5. All right. Now Ian's gonna. Man, at this point, in my mind, I'm thinking defensive shot. Go for a safety. It's too much traffic to really reliably bank that. At least for me. Good legal hit. Leave it right where it is. The danger of hitting this too soft right now is having the cue ball slide into the corner. Perfect. Perfect. That's hard to get, as a skill level 3 or 4, it really not the easiest thing in the world to get that kind of cue ball speed control. I struggle with it constantly, hitting things too hard a lot. And we've got a loose cue ball. Oh, did not work out. Almost had that 5 in, but it's going to leave shape for the 3. And I think she can get by the 9. Perfect. Beautiful. Oh, Deborah really settling in now. The 6 ball bank shot. She's got to make sure she hits this right. The harder you hit these banks, the shallower the angle is going to be. Oh, that was the right angle just about, but a little bit more speed. See if Ian can capitalize on this. Hey, Robin. Thanks for joining us this morning. Yeah, Deborah with a challenging shot here. she doesn't really have the angle for a cut shot, and there's too much stuff in the way for a kick. It might be time for another safety on this one. A good hit on the 6. 7 ball got in the way, though. There we go. Oh, is he going to get back? There we go. Gonna need a bridge or an extension here. There we go. Almost every one of the tables has a bridge sitting just under it. Nice shot. There we go. And he's going to get back for the 8 on the side. A little bit further up this direction would have been nice to get down for the 9. Yeah, I'm zoomed out a little bit more, Robin. I also might be able to do something about the shadows. Going to come around 4 rails. And he gets the 9 ball. So 23-15. Adjust this just a little bit. That look a little bit better? It's kind of funny, even being indoors, it seems like time of day still affects the shadows and everything. All right. Ian finally with an 8-point lead. He's got a 7-point spread on this for the handicap. So that 8-point lead is just what he needed. Well, looks like nothing but the 2 ball in, but he's got shape on the 1. As long as he can get back around for the 3, no problem. This looks like a defensive shot lineup. Well, that don't think she's got enough room to get the 3 into that side pocket on the top of the screen. Gonna have to try for a bank. 6 ball in the way. Oh, we're gonna get unlucky. No, okay. Thought she was gonna get lucky. They were the 3 or the 6. Thanks, Robin. Right on. Yeah, we've had world qualifiers for Central Florida and Jacksonville and everything going on around here. It's that time of the year. Ian did not leave Deborah any kind of shape on that floor. She's gonna have to. I mean, she could try for 2-row pick shot. I've hit those, every once in a while. I mean, by no means consistent with that kind of a shot. Yeah, Robin, we split ours up here. This is 9 ball all weekend long. Couple of weekends ago was 8 ball. And in between us being here was Central Florida APA's world qualifiers here at the Moose Lodge. Oh, not going to make that 4. Good try at it. That'll be ball in hand, though, for Ian. Oh. Ian making sure to ask, though, first. It's never a good idea to just assume you've got ball in hand and pick that up. You might have not seen the whole shot. And that one being pretty obvious. Yeah, Jacksonville also had their world qualifiers, I believe, last weekend. So they, of course, up in the north end of the state. Ball in hand, working out really well for Ian. Now that sub ball cut's going to be not the easiest thing. Oh, comes off the tip of the corner of the pocket there to come out. Nice. There we are. Oh, that looked like a great shot. Unfortunately, scratch. I got on the mic with Tim from Voice of Jacksonville Pool here at the Moose Lodge with the Orlando Invitational. I've been on the mic with him for just a little bit. All right, Ian within 6 now. And he's really made that charge to get up there. Deborah needing 16. Tim from Voice of Jacksonville Pool is in town right now doing the West Coast Challenge, which is held here in Orlando. So that's I wish I had his tech set up because he's got multiple cameras to work with. Really nice. Oh, he ain't going to get a dry break, but I think he might got a little bit of an assist on the 6th ball with a shot for the 1 for Deborah. So she can hit the side of it at least. Oh, she got it a lot fuller than I thought she would. All right. Definitely cuttable. I wouldn't want to try and bank that with the 4 in the way, but Ian might go for that as well. Oh, nice cut shot. Bumps the 2. Got a 2-8 combo we could work with here. Going to shoot him across the table with a cue ball. Oh, the 8 didn't go, though. He got lucky with the 3 ball. Although if the 8 had gone, he would have been really unlucky with the 3 ball. It's one of my earliest captains used to say, if you're going to miss like that. All right, Deborah calling herself on that one. Deborah calling herself on it. Her bench telling her that it was a good hit, but my video cannot be used for that kind of a determination. When it isn't watched, it's up to the shooter to make the determination, and the shooter says bad hit. So we go with what she says. Another combo shot. Oh, it gets stuck right in there. Oh, I'd call for a watch on this shot. She's asking for a timeout. Good choice. It's just, yeah. You can go all the way up and try and come back. She could, and that's what her coach is trying to get her to do, get right about there and skin that side of the 5. I'm really surprised the GQ team isn't asking for the shot to be watched. And good hit. The coach is supposed to leave the table before the shot is made. In Vegas, that would have got him in trouble. Ian waiting for the shooter on table 2. This should be his last shot. If he gets it, 38. All right. Deborah makes it to 15. So that makes that a 16-4 match. With GQ getting the 16. Right on cue, getting 4. And we'll get another couple players up here in just a sec. All right, this will be Abby versus Todd. Both skill level 4s, both racing to 31. So for those joining us from different areas in the APA, different parts of the country, I mentioned earlier the Orlando Invitational. That is open to APA teams from anywhere. If you're ever interested in coming out to Florida, playing in a big tournament for money, it's an APA styled tournament. You have to be an APA team somewhere. All right. 8-ball in for Abby. She's got a view for the 1 all the way up. Should bring her around the table for the 2-ball. Oh, it doesn't go though. Todd gets his first point and gets around for that 2-ball. A little bit further than I think he wanted, but he got to it. Kind of stood up on that shot. Well, this you could hear him voice a little bit of disappointment in himself on that one. Gave Abby the shot at it, and she's going to get herself onto the 3. A little bit tight against the 5-ball there, but I don't think she should have too much trouble cutting that right, just shooting that right on up there. She's looking at the side pocket. She must have enough room to get there. Oh, she's going for a kick shot. That must mean she's right up against that 5-ball. Oh. All right. I think he likes his position on the 4-ball as much as he was hoping for. Oh, is he going to get lucky? Nope. Didn't leave an easy one for Abby, though. Oh, she's going to get the 7-ball in between the 4 and the cue. That's definitely not an easy shot. He's right up against the rail with a cue ball. If it were a little bit out, I'd say this might be possible, but I think he's going to have to go this route. Nice job. Wow. Just about put it into. Great kick shot. Kind of want to hold the cue ball right where that 4-ball is for the next shot. The 6-ball making that side pocket there extra wide. Use that as a backdrop. She's going to have to go all the way up. Or possibly this way. Either one will work. I like all the way up because the cue ball Well, either way, the cue ball should wind up in here for a nice shot on the 6. Doing pretty good. Oh, just off. And that'll leave a much easier shot for Todd. That is the unfortunate bit of 9 ball. You miss and get really, really close to where you want to be. You've probably left the shot for your opponent as a much easier shot. I like either bouncing out here or putting draw on this way for that 7. Oh, great shot. Cut. And there we are again. Like I said, when you get close, often you're going to leave that for your opponent. I think Abby might want to bridge on that one. That's a long way across the table for her. Well, she's going to make it. All right. I think I missed the point in there somewhere. Oh, nice try at the bank. And she gets lucky, doesn't stop in front of the side pocket. After missing on that bank, that's what I always worry about, having it stop right there. Makeable bank shot for Todd, though. And asking for a timeout. This be Ray giving him the timeout, the other skill level 6 on the team besides Captain Will. Abby's captain coming over to talk to her during the timeout. Oh, he's going to go for a safety on it. Ooh, wanted to leave that on the rail. And that'll tie it up by 5. Nice break shot again from Abby. 3 ball going right in. Gotta look at the one.
Last call in the picture. If anybody wants to start this, it is last call. Lunch will be open at 11:30.
Calvin, these are not professionals. This is the APA amateurs. They are competing for a trip to Vegas for a much bigger tournament. All right. Todd tying it up, 6-6. Both players trying to get to 31. If you're not familiar with the APA, this is one of the largest amateur pool leagues in the country, in the world. But we are all amateurs, just playing for fun. In this case, these folks have managed to get into our triannual tournament, win that, and get qualified for this tournament. And this tournament is to hopefully get qualified to go to Las Vegas and play in the World Pool Championships that is held every year. Oh, just missing that one. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a pretty close race. If these first couple of racks are any indication between these players. Todd really coming alive on that one. That's the problem with hitting the bank shot really hard. It just flattens right out and you don't get the angle you want. Tables here at the Mid Lodge run really fast, so you don't really need a lot in order to get that ball to go all the way from one end of the table to another. No, no good, but the 7 ball is going to get in the way. Todd's not going to have a shot on it. It's nothing easy. Definitely kick at it this direction. Amazingly, he didn't hit a thing except for the 9 ball there, very end. Ball in hand to Abby. Going to put a little bit of angle on it, which should give her a great angle on the 7. A 7 should lead to the 8. That's a very runnable table right now. Just enough. Maybe a little bit too much. That's the tangent line on this is she's going to have to really control that cue ball and not let it get too far up. Wouldn't be the end of the world. If she winds up here, of course, the 8 ball will go on the side. Not going to make that one. Oh, no good on that shot. Yeah, hoping that gets over to closer to the rail, but no. Abby's got a nice shot down to the corner here. For anyone unfamiliar with APA's skill level system, skill levels on 9-ball range from 1 to 9. If you think of skill level 4 in APA, you're looking at someone that is a below 400 Fargo rating most of the time. Oh, you missed that one. Jumped up on the shot. I'll leave it for Abby. And her coach is going to come give her a timeout. Taking the opportunity during timeout to confer with the scorekeepers. I was off by 1. Figured I was. Wanted to make sure I gave it to the right player. Abby's got 8, not 7. Nice shot. Well, she's got a bank shot on the 9. Oh, not going to go. And it's going to be a scratch. Oof. Oh. As long as he doesn't line up on this 2 straight, shouldn't have a problem. We'll have an 11-9 score now. Todd in the lead. Yeah. You never have as comfortable of a lead as you think, though. I had a match a couple weeks ago in which I only needed 2 points and my opponent needed 12. And my opponent came back and won that one. I got no shots from there on out. Well, 7-ball rocketing right in, and the 3-ball. You can see the one. I don't think you can see much more of it than the side of it, but that should be enough to go right on in here. Got to worry about the scratch. There he goes instead for a defensive shot. Good choice. I'll be looking at the kick shot now. Oh, just missed it. All the way around it and through all the traffic. So for these players, this is the culmination of a year of playing, trying to get to this tournament. They've had 3 chances throughout the year to get qualified for this tournament. So a lot of nerves. We saw last night some players with definitely amped up nerves. Players today looking a lot more relaxed, kind of settling in. Oh, just missed that 2-ball. And I think Abby's might have some trouble with the 9-ball being in the way there. It looks like she's going to have to be really close to it in order to hit that. Good shot. There we go. Got herself onto the 4. Just to bounce off the short rail or hold it right there for the 5. No, didn't go. I think Todd can see that, but he's got a really tight window with that 8 and the 9. Good hit. Oh, almost back into the corner. Didn't have a lot of leeway for how he aimed that ball. Getting a score correction from one of the teams here. So for those, thank you, Suzanne. I appreciate the support. So for those unfamiliar also with APAs, there's no shot clock, but there is a rule that the average shot should take 20 seconds. We'll often see folks take a lot longer than 20 seconds. And you are given up to 45 seconds if it's deemed to be a difficult shot, but there's no timer in existence for this. So if you feel like someone you're playing is being a slow player, you can always ask a ref to come over and watch. If they feel that the person is deliberately slow playing, taking too long every time, they can get a warning for it. Slow play will wind you up in sudden death, and sudden death is not a great place to be. Just missed that angle. Not going to leave an easy shot for Todd, though. I think the shot into the side's a little bit easier here. That angle not as easy to get. Looks like the one that Todd's aiming for, though. Unless he's going to go for a defense. There we are. Looks like the 6 might go by the 8 here. Pretty tight. That worked out. Not the one I was expecting to be taken, but 6 first, 8 ball in. Not sure if he's trying to line up a combo. I would be going for side pocket personally on those. Oh, looking to see if it went by or a combo. Who knows? Unfortunately, can't read minds. Yes, Suzanne, it does. Wind up. You know, it's amazing how much pressure you feel when you're in this stage. Oh, and the pressure only goes higher if you make it to Vegas. At least it feels that way. When I got to Vegas on an 8-ball team, it really felt like my very first match. Just oof, the nerves. Todd getting some advice from Will on this next shot. Abby getting some words of encouragement from her teammates. She's doing really well. She just thinks she's starting to doubt herself a little bit. She really shouldn't. She really shouldn't. She's made some great shots. So I hope she's not. Nice shot. That's exactly why I say she should not worry. She's been doing great. This is a hard cut. And she's going to need the bridge on top of it. Looks like she's lining up for the cut shot here. Other option, of course, would be to go defensive. You've got cut shot here, bank shot here, or just go for a defensive shot and try and get separation, hopefully leaving the cue ball here, 9 ball down here. All right. Getting some advice for the cut shot, looks like. Oh, it's not going to make it. Ran out of gas. There we go. Todd stretching his lead just a little bit. 4 points is not a huge lead, though. get to this point in everything, and for the most part, most of these folks have played against each other multiple times through the year. And at the end of the day, most of the people are friends. You know, we're competing against our friends, not just anyone that you might meet off the street. It's a little different when you get to Vegas because you're almost never competing against somebody you know. At this point, most of these folks have probably competed against each other before. Nice break shot. 7-ball in. No good look at the one though. I have to take a big shot around this one. Suzanne, I take it you and Dean are not here today. Oh, just missed that one ball. Real good try at it. No, got to get that one ball and have a shot on the two. Either direction really works for this. The way she's got this lined up, she's probably going to try and come around this way. No, she put some spin on that and went almost directly at the T-ball. Oh, just misses that shot though. I'd be thinking defense right about now. This is I don't know if he can get to the left side of that ball. His left side, not mine. For us viewing, it would be the right side. The 9-ball's kind of in the way for it for that shot down to the corner. He got enough to the left of it though. And he's going to leave a shot on it for Abby. Definitely a much more cuttable shot than the last one she had. I just missed it. And if she gets stuff in the way, she would have had at least an easy hit on the 3. Not an easy pocket, but good hit. There we go. Oh, we're going to leave it right in front of the pocket. And he got the 4-ball in the way, though. Would have had a decent shape on the 3 if that had gone. Got lucky with the 4-ball, making it difficult for Abby. The pace of this match is getting a little slow. We're already a little over 1 hour into the team match, hour 15. Man, she's gonna get timeout. Kind of trying to parallel the shot for her. Okay. Well, she touched it and got a rail. All right, so legal hit. Two ball for Todd though. And he stopped before getting behind the four ball. Oh, dead ball. Get pretty excited when you got a nice straight in shot or something like that. Not necessary to hit with that much force on these tables, unless you're trying to do something really fancy with a cue ball, and it's just most of the time not really necessary. My captain, my Thursday team, always looks at me whenever I start doing something like that and go and just straight in the eye and goes, "Stop trying to force it. No, don't force a shot. If you can get there through just the natural movement of the ball." Oh, yeah, it's the first dead ball of this match, though. I know a couple of fives and sixes that they do great, but almost every shot they take is got a lot of force behind it because they're trying to put the right spin on the ball to get it to a specific place, and they almost never take an easy shot. And a lot of times I wonder if that's why they're not a seven yet. Oh, gonna miss that one. Gonna get lucky with it being right on top of each other. So a little bit more space would be a lot easier to aim this shot. That's makeable this way. She's gonna practically need to shoot this way in order to achieve it. But the collision with the cue ball on 9 should cause the tangent line to come this way. So she shouldn't have to worry about getting a scratch on this. They're going to call for somebody to watch. No, we don't have a lot of refs working today. Kim's pretty much it. Both of the guys that we normally have refereeing are actually playing in this tournament. So here comes Kim. Our league operator here acting as referee. And a good hit and a good 2 points. There we go. Abby makes it up to 18, closing the gap. Shooting really well. Nine ball rolling. Almost had it. Almost had that 9 on the snap. Really close. I don't know if he can get enough of that one ball, but he could hit the right side of the one ball and have the cue ball go up and get it. That's a possibility. Looks like he's going for the points though, and he's going to kick shot the one. Good hits. And good leave. Wow. Nice shot. Good hit. Good leave. Abby's got to kick at this one. This isn't too bad though. Right in here. Shouldn't have too much trouble getting that one ball. Never want to take something like that for advantage that this is a what easy done thing, but I think she's got this one. Yep, there we go. Good hit. And another good leave. Way to go, Abby. I'm going to chase that one ball around a little bit. Great hit. Oh, good solid hit on that. This one's going to leave Abby with a shot into the side that should bring the cue ball right down here for the cue ball. That shot, if she takes it nice and light, she'll have something on the 3, which she could possibly take all the way up the rail for the 9. If this were USAPL or BCA, I would definitely say that's the route to go because 9 ball's the winner every time. Points to the winner with APA though, so different way of scoring. Good hit. Oh, well, I'll take that point right back. All right, Abby's got ball in hand. Todd making a quick run over. One of his teammates got him a beverage. Looks like ginger ale. I could be wrong. I like good ginger ale. Nice shot, Abby. There we go. Got yourself right on the 3. Perfect. I mean, I'd make the attempt. Just, most players would. You've got the possibility of knocking the 9 in here. It's only worth 2 points in the grand scheme of things, but the 2 points right now ties things up for Abby. And makes Todd have to rack. Oh, just about went. And she's going to get lucky on the lead. Going to make Todd do a kick shot. A lot of people will go this way. I think this way is a little bit higher percentage for me. He's going to get a timeout from the bench. Here comes Will. Team captain Will going to give him a talk to. Yep, gonna go that direction. And he's putting a little right on it. Ended up hitting the 7. So ball in hand for Abby. Put a little bottom on this thing. Wound up doing pretty good for that. She's got a shot on the 4. She's clear of the 7 there. 4 will go in. She wants to bounce back up this way. If she can hold it in here, she can get a shot on the 5 into the side. If she goes up further, I believe it goes past the 8 for this corner. Oh, didn't get the 4. You know, Todd's got pretty much the same options. He's got a much easier shot on the 4. Oh, he's going to bump and put himself right behind the 8. Yeah, there we go. Abby once again with a challenging shot. She's checking the angle to see what she needs to do in order to get between the 8 and the 6, possibly. I actually like the odds of going into this corner pocket here. It looks to me like it goes by the 7. It should bring her around very naturally for the 6, as long as she doesn't overhit. Oh, good try. And bounce off the rail, and that should give Todd good shape on the 6. There we go. I'd put a little draw on this one to get back for the 7. Not too much. These tables actually take draw pretty well. Stop shot instead. Long shot to get good draw on. I've gotten better draw on these tables than I've gotten on any shot I've ever made at Mad Hippo. Well, let's see where the bounce lands him on the 8. Bankable. Oh, just misses it. So close. Now that looks like it goes up the rail past the 9. Now he's got a chance to get a little bit caught back up. It's not that far behind. 5 points. There's 3 on the table. Beautiful shot. Right on up there. Abby has been making a lot of really great shots. This one's a little tougher, but that's definitely cuttable. That's the shot I'd be trying for. Although this one here also works. I like the upper right as my choice on the shot. Knowing how fast these tables run, you would not have to put a lot of effort into getting it up there. Putting some bottom on that to avoid the tangent line possible scratch. Beautiful done. Beautifully done. There we go. Great shot. 23-25. Abby needs 8. And Todd 6. It's going to be a tight one all the way to the end. Abby's been doing pretty good about getting at least one in on the break. So this has been a pretty nice match. There's the 8 ball. She's got a line on the 1 ball into the side. Should bring the cue ball right down here. If she hits it nice and soft, she should wind up in here and make a really good shot on the 2 to follow up with a little bit of bounce out to get the 3. She could. She manages to control the cue ball. She could take the lead right now. Great shot. Gonna bounce back up. Oh, don't go too far. 5 balls in the way. Looks like she can get around it, though. Looks like she sees enough of it. Oh, got 5. There we go. You have to wait for the balls to come to a complete stop before picking anything up on a ball in hand situation. I give myself a little bit more room on this too, but Todd does a great job getting himself onto the 3 from it. This is the 4 ball here. Ideally, somewhere in here with a cue ball for that shot. 3 doesn't go. Gets lucky with the bounce. Colliding with a 7 kept the cue ball from getting out in the open for an easy shot on the 3. Well, took a chance on that. No good, unfortunately. Going to give odd ball in hand. I would go from up here because the bounce is going to come right back for the 4. We go from this side here to get that in. You're not likely to get a really great angle on the 4 unless you have a lot more cue ball control than I have. And we'll say that there's a lot of people in this room with a lot more cue ball control than I have. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was worried about on this shot. Instead of being up here somewhere, he's over here. Oh, great attempt at that bank, though. Oh, right on top of each other. Yeah, that's the right angle. Either shooting into the short rail here or shooting this way. Either way, should put this in. I like shooting this way so that it bounces this way. Calling for Cam to watch this shot. She was on the far side of the rim, so here she comes. All right. Cam declaring that a good shot. Abby manages to get onto the 5. No problem. This shot should take her down to the 6 without too much effort. Oh, just misses it. Gotten pretty decent position on the 6 off of it. Almost wanted a little bit more power to get back up over here. And that's a makeable cut shot where it is, but oh, and Todd also misses. That was really tight, close to the side rail there. So difficult cut. This is now a 5-4 race. Abby needs 5. Todd needs 4. There's enough points on the table for either of them. There's the 5 ball. That's a makeable shot. Tangent line on this comes back up this way for the 7. Center ball all day here. Yeah. And she just has to be somewhere in that area for a great shot on the 9. And once again, tangent line center ball shot's going to get her there. Oh, just missed it. A little off on the angle. Yeah. Todd getting a timeout. Down to 3 points on the table now. So this would get Todd to 30 if he can get both. If he misses this shot, it's going to leave the number of points that Abby needs to be out on the table. So this is pressure. What we talk about? This is a pressure shot. That's for safety. Beautifully done. There we go. He tried one of those earlier today and didn't get it the way he wanted. That one worked out, I think, exactly how he wanted it to. Abby's going to have to shoot away from that. I think they might be touching. Well, we got Ronnie must be done shooting. Or Mr. Ronnie McNish coming to watch the shot. Abby asking for a timeout though. I have a stinking feeling that this match is going to run into Sudden death overtime. We are at 1 hour 40 minutes, and we are not done with the second match of 5. Good shot. And another defense that did not go the way that Todd wanted. Although that is not an easy shot for Abby, it is a shot right down to the corner. And she really doesn't have to follow it at all. She'll have an angle on the 9. She can make this shot work. She just has to concentrate on making it happen. And calling for the shot to be watched again. Ronnie on his way back. Better to have a shot watched than to have an argument at the end, whether or not you hit it right. Oh, gonna leave it on the table for Todd. Having your shot watched is an extra level of anxiety for a lot of folks. Nice shot. There we go. Tied 28-28. 2 points left on the table. Oh, Todd misses it. And I like this shot right here. This also not bad. Upper right pocket, probably a better shot for not having to worry about a scratch. But either one, honestly, you shouldn't have to worry too badly about a scratch. All right. Todd telling Abby a very nice try on that shot as he went up to take his. So love seeing the players being encouraging of each other, even though they're competing against each other. Recognizing that your opponent is doing well. Great sportsmanship. And so one thing I love about the APA is when you're competing and you're just having a great time with your friends. I mean, you're competing against them, but you're still having a good time with it. It's the best night out of of the week for me when that kind of thing happens. And there's the 1 ball. That'll make the game. All right. Abby makes it 228, though. So we're talking about a 12-8 win. So 28 now for GQ and 12 for Right on Q. And we'll get ready for the next match. Okay, when they said William, I thought they were going to put up Will. They put up William, who goes by Wild Bill. Looks like he's going to win that lag. This is Nina, skill level 3 from Right On Cue. Wild Bill is a skill level 4. So 25 to 31 race. All right, try break. We've got a true Florida match going here. Both players wearing flip-flops. And Nina getting a start with one. And we're going to drift behind the 9 ball. Gonna miss that 2 ball, though. Ball in hand for Bill. A lot of people would be tempted right now to make that 2-9 combo. But he's got a 6-point deficit with his handicap, so smart choice. go for the 2 straight in, get himself on the 3. Give himself a little bit of an angle for the 3 ball so that he can get onto the 4 easy. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thought for a second it wasn't going to drop. He's just going to make sure he comes back off the rail for the 5 ball shot. Oh, poor stay right there and skin past the 8. And there's 5 ball. Well, he missed the 6 ball. Going to get ball in hand to Nina. Results from Almost Famous against, I don't know what OTGDY stands for, but I'm sure it stands for something. Almost Famous losing in that one. OTGDY winning 50-10. Nina getting the 6 ball. And not quite getting this. Now Bill scratching on that one. That'll be ball in hand for Nina again. And we're going to get a timeout for now. Oh, just misses her 7 ball shot. Oh, Bill's going to just miss it as well. It should be a pretty easy put in for Nina. Ironically, Queen David Bowie song Under Pressure playing in the background. All right, bank shot looking like the best choice here. Oh, just missed it. Dang it. All right. Oh, Bill's got a fairly easy cut shot into that corner pocket. Good, as long as he doesn't overhit it, prevent him from having a scratch. There we go. 6-4. Bill in the lead. All right, dry break. Yeah, looks like we're having some trouble with the video. Let's see if I can clear that up. No, ball in hand for Bill. It's got an easy 2-8 combo that I kind of like because leaves the 1 in the pocket and gives him another chance to get it right on the 2. No, doesn't get that one. And we're going to have a dead ball. Oh, ball in hand. Bill on the 2, but 2 ball here, 3 ball here. It's got to figure out a way to get from the 2 ball to the 3. And shoot this direction with some follow. As long as he doesn't stop with that in the way. So he's going to give himself some angle to bounce out. So not enough bounce. Didn't get the 2 anyway. Well, if anybody watching can let me know how the stream's going. I'm getting an error message from YouTube saying that you're not getting enough video to maintain the stream, but it looks like it's playing okay. Love to hear from you out there and let me know how it looks. There goes the 2 ball finally. Got a line on the 3. Goes defensive, I think. At least that feels to me like that was a defensive shot. Getting a timeout here for Bill before his next shot. It's in there pretty tight next to the 8 and the 9, although he's got a easy straight in at it. I'll make sure he gets something good out of this hit. Great job. Cue ball just kind of continues on past, though. You can see the side of it. Oh. Well, that little collision stopped everything dead. All right. 4 ball dropped on that one. I'm not sure Nina was planning on anything on that other than getting a good legal hit, but the results were great. 4-ball on the side, 3-ball lined up for the corner. And don't drift too far. Got to stay on that 5. Oh, doesn't quite get that 5-ball. And going to leave a decent shot for Wild Bill on that, though. Should bring him back across for the 6-ball. Comes off the rail. Oh, almost came off the rail a bit. Gonna leave a shot for Nina, though. Oh, missed it. Bankable shot here, either back this way, and I kind of like doing that to get around for the 7. Goes defensive instead. Good choice. Oh, wow. Nice shot. Nice shot by Nina on that bank. Oh, we're going to get lucky? Nope, not quite. Oh, going to get unlucky. Leave that right there on the pocket for Bill. And Bill's going to get that one, and he's going to get a nice shape on the 9. Nice out. There we go. 12-7 now. We've got 1 dead ball for the 2 racks. GQ looking to extend their lead before we get into sudden death. Bill would not be able to even make this a deciding match with a 20-0 because he'd still be at 48 points for GQ. So no matter what, going to go into another match after this one. And another dry break. Shot on the 1-ball. All right, shot on the 1-ball should lead to a shot on the 2. Nope, doesn't go in. So give Bill a shot at it. It's a much steeper angle now if he wants to try and cut it. Bank shot's just going to put it into the traffic. Well, goes for defensive that way. Don't want to hit this too hard. Another good defense. Just keep moving that 1-ball into positions that don't really lead to getting it in a pocket. He got one in. 8-ball went in. That shot. Bill was ready to sit down and let Nina into the table. Worked out. Nice try on that cut shot. Looks like there's enough room there for Nina to get between. At least catch the side of that one ball. Kind of like this shot as a defense. Should have the cue ball come back in here. Works out. This is a tough kick shot for Bill. I mean, I think I'd try. Ooh, no, that 7-ball's in the way. I was going to say go this way, but he's going to have to shorten that up by hitting it on the right. Maybe giving it, a little too short. A little too short. There we go. Right onto the 2-ball. A little bit of draw on this. Come back for the 3. Nope. Down into the mess. Yeah, I'd kick off of the side rail there for this one. Looks like Nina's going to do the same. Oh, just missed it. And good ball in hand to Bill. Ball in hand. He's got to get back around for the 4. Now that's not going to work out. Got to get the 3 first. He did get pretty close to the 4-ball with that, but got to get the 3. Nina working to close that gap. What a shot. Oh, just missed it. Great try. There we go. Nice shot. Oh. He still got a bit of a mess here. 5-ball. It's not going to go cleanly past that 9. Almost better off coming up. Yep. Went for the combo. Just about scratched. Don't know if Nina can get enough of the side of this in order to try and cut it. But she doesn't. The 9-ball where it is, she might get lucky and bounce off of it. Oh, just about put the 9 in. That was definitely a, let's see what happens kind of a shot. There we go. Nice clean one. The 6 should be pretty easy to get in off of the 9 here. Might even go by clean. Nope, off the 9 it is. Bill finally getting the lead he needs to be even with Nina. 6-point difference in the handicap. And now he's got a lead. Waiting for the shooter on table 2. And there we go. Now we've got a 9-point lead. All right, Bill set the break. Nice shot. Got the 4 in right off the bat. Looks like the 2's going to go. 2 on the break. No good look at the 1. Well, it looks like maybe he's got that angle, but can he get it full enough to get this shot, or is he going to clip the side of it? Hard to tell from this angle. Oh, he's got it. He definitely could see enough of it. Unfortunately, did not make the shot, though. Nina gets the 1 ball in. He's got a nice shot on the 3. Next up after the 3 is going to be this 5 ball here. Just about stop shotted it. This works for either getting the side or the corner. Depending on where she wants to end up with the cue ball. I like the side so that the cue ball goes here. Possibly. Oh, I read that wrong. That's on me. You know, working hard to get back in here and get rid of Bill's lead. He's still got an 8-point lead. Wow, 7-point lead. Yep. Okay, no scratch. All right. 7-point lead it is still for Bill. All right, Bill needing 10 at this point. And Nina needing 11. Nice shot. Great straight shot down there. Oh, gonna overcut that a bit. That's cuttable. Got to worry about where the cue ball winds up from that kind of a cut, but you don't really have to hit this hard, so it should be able to get put right in. Nicely done. 22-16. 9 needed for each player. We have an even race. Nice break. Here we go. Oh, 6 balls going to try and get in the way. 2 ball went right in for Nina. Six ball just crept into the line. Looks like she's feeling pretty good about taking that shot anyway. Nice shot. Bill's lead is rapidly disappearing. Not an easy shot here on this 4. Yep. That was what I was worried about for her. Yeah, getting a timeout. They'll line it up for a combo 4-5 here. Oh, right off the 7. This should go all the way up without too much trouble. A little bit of follow or stop it for the 6. Either one works. 4 ball drops. 1. God. Into an awkward position on the 6. Okay. Oh. 7 needed for Bill. 6 needed for Nina. Keep this close all the way. Goes for the side pocket. Doesn't quite get it. That's going to leave a long straight shot for Bill. Oh, just going to miss it though. Wow. Not an easy cut shot here. Might go for the bank. Oh no. All right. 6 ball for Wild Bill. I was 1 point behind on Nina's score, told by the bench. That's a cuttable shot into the side. Got to get back for the 8 ball though. Yeah, the bank, possibly back this way. Oh, good attempt at it. And gonna put it right behind the 9 ball. So good 2-way on that. Would have been a really good position to be in on taking the 9 ball shot. And somebody will time out right as she was shooting. Oh, that's not going to go. That's not going to leave Nina anything easy. We're back to both players needing 5. Nice bank shot. And there goes the 9 ball. 23-26. Bill still needing 5. Nina only needing 2. If Bill can manage one more ball before Nina gets 2, that'll make this a 12-8 match. But if Nina manages 2 before Bill can get another, she'll win with a 13-7. Of course, Bill could. Nina could get nothing in on the break, and Bill could run 5 right off the table. There's 1. 6 ball. She's got to look at the 1. Not an easy shot. Have to wait for table 2. Oh, just misses the 1. Yeah, doesn't leave an easy one for Bill. Gonna get a timeout right off the bat. Imagines advising a defensive shot here. Try and leave the key ball right behind this 4 while the 1 ball goes out this way. It didn't work out. Yeah, Nina gonna get a timeout because essentially she needs 1 ball. Trying to get her lined up on a combo to get that 1 ball in. And there it is. All right. So that's a 13-7 win. $25-35. Yeah, our current score for the match as we go into the next individual match. Nice break for Ray. Nothing in though. Gonna leave a look on the one ball for Jay. Oh, he rockets that one in, trying to bump things out of the way for a shot on the 2. Manages to get the 9 out of the way. Oh, this is not easy shot to put anywhere. So he goes defense. Fairly successful with that. Ray looking at that possibility of going right down through that channel to the corner pocket. Doesn't quite get it. A lot of teams, when you get to this level of tournament, will put their high-level players out first and reserve the low-level players for the end of the match. We've seen the majority of the low-level players play, with the exception of our very first match in that mid-level 5. Nice shot on the 2. Jay looking at what angle he needs to get in order to get that 4 ball and which side of the 4 ball he wants to go from. Either one looking great. Now he goes to break things up. Oh, it's a scratch for his trouble. Gonna give Ray a chance at things. I can definitely see putting the 4 in. Oh, he got the 7 on that as well. Nice job. Not sure if he was targeting that with that shot, but definitely got the 3 in, no problem. Broke things up a little bit. Getting a bonus 7 ball. Goes for the cut shot on the 4. I'll leave it on the short rail and not leave a good angle for Jay. You're less than a half an hour away before a sudden death will be called. That won't take in effect if it gets called during this match and will be in effect for the match that follows. Oh, it looks like he might be trying to cut that. That's a really difficult cut shot. Looking at the kick now. I managed to hit it. I think he was trying to put it in this corner up here, and he did not get that angle. Oh, looks like Jay's going to have a window between the 9 and the 5 there to get at that 4. Ray going for defense. Oh, went for a pretty hard shot on that one. I've heard a lot of players that take a shot and put that much power to it, especially on the higher skill level, is they're trying to minimize the amount of deviation in the ball's path. We are playing on 7-footers that probably haven't been recovered in a while. These are in a lot better shape than a lot of alleys I see, but we are talking about dirt, lint, whatever, build up on the table. And these tables get moved around quite a bit. So harder shots less likely to deviate from the path. Oh, wait for the cut shot. I was honestly expecting a bank on that. All right. He really close to making it. Oh. And Ray with another defensive shot. Just about put the 9 ball in, though. Jay taking a look at that. Possible he's going for another cut shot. Almost. It's going to leave a much easier shot on the 5 ball finally for Ray. Ray hasn't had a lot of easy shots to work with the last few times at the table. Not happy with where he wound up with cue ball on that one. Reaching for an extension for his cue. And looks like he's going to try and cut that in. Got a really thin cut. Wow. Nice cut shot. Be on the wrong side of the 8-ball for the side pocket here. Nice cut shot on that. And easy end of the side for this 9-ball. No real worry about scratching. Just a nice, quick pop it in. There we go. Sorry about that. Miscounted on the score from the scorekeepers on the side that there should be a 4-6 matchup right now. It'd be hard to keep track of the score while trying to make commentary at the same time. Sorry, folks. Shea getting a break. And the 5 and the 8 right on the break. Don't know that he's got a good shot on the 1 though. 7-ball in the way. Oh, good try at that one. I did get a little Masse curve into that for the 1 ball. All right. Ray pops the 1 ball in, gets himself good shape on the 2 ball. Should lead him onto the 3 without too much trouble. Shouldn't have any trouble transitioning over to the 4 ball with that angle. Beautiful. Way to go. It's got to get all the way down table for the 6, or it gets an angle on it to hopefully get the cue ball over here. Oh, not going to get the 4. He is going to get on the 6. Well, that's going to leave that for Jay. I mean, this is a really gentle push in of the 4. Could be on that 6, no problem. Little bit of left to get over to the 7. He went with draw. Still got a good line on the 7. A little bit of left would have wound up over here for this shot. Of course, if you could get up to this side of that, it'd be a lot better for the 9. But this works. Oh. All right. 3 points left on the table. See if Ray can tie this back up. Nice shot. All right. That looks like a beautiful shot into the side. There it is. 10-10. Jay needs to find a way to get himself up to a 9-point lead in order to actually make this an even race between the two of them. At this point, these players have been sitting around waiting to play for nearly 3 hours. Oh, kind of getting themselves warmed back up to the table finally. Pop break. Nothing in. No clear shot on the 1 either. There we go. Good hit. Oh, scratch. Well, ball in hand for Ray. I mean, I like this layout for the 1-2, but then getting over to the 3 and getting it in good position, you really kind of want to be up here with the cue ball. He's got to work his way there. This will do. A little bit of right on this will put him in the right spot. Oh, or he's going to get behind it. Go for the side. That also works. Got really close to the 3, though. Yeah, going to get a timeout called on him by Will. Looks like we're trying for a defensive shot here. Although if the 3 does go in, he'll still have a shot on the 4. Beautiful shot. Beautiful defense. There we go. Great job. Hiding the cue ball behind the 8. Yeah, that's a hard one to get to. Okay, it's going to try for a bank off the short rail. Get at that, or kick off the short rail to get at that 3 ball. Oh, going to get the 7. And ball in hand for Ray. That defense worked out great for him. I like this shot with some draw just to get into a better position on the 4. Ray goes for the breakup, though. If the 4 would have stayed here, that would have been beautiful. And it went a little hard on that and got it up on the rail. Oh, wow. Is that going to go? Nope. Run out of gas. Oh, it's just the 4 ball. Wow, that's surprising. He's just got a. That's a pretty natural shot. Come off the corner here. Come back around for the 5. I'm going to get an extra rail in that and wind up fairly straight. Going with the extension again. Looking at the bank angle. Oh, it's like that's going to run out of gas. It's not going to make it. Well, that's a pretty easy cut shot into the corner, but shouldn't leave Jay right on the 6. Kind of wants a little bit of angle on that so we can get back to the 7 easy. Way harder than I think that was needed on that. And looks like he's going to try for the cut angle here. Wow. Great shot on getting the cut. And the 9 drops. So we're going to have 2 dead on that. 14-14, tied up. Jay still needing to get that extra 9 points in order to actually be in the lead. 4 balls in, the 8 balls in. You know, some folks having a buy on the first night of things seems like a great idea, but I gotta say, I would rather play the first night. So coming into the second, I'm more comfortable with it. You know, coming into the second day of the tournament, I'm more comfortable on the tables. Right on cue. This is their first match of the weekend. GQ is their second. Jay looking like he's finally getting pretty comfortable there, though. Now, and we'll call that one commentator's curse. Kind of an awkward shot on that. Didn't have an easy shot on that tree, but right now, Jay really wants to run points up. He and his team both need them. There we go. Nice shot on the 3 for Ray. Puts himself in good shape on the 5. That angle brings him right over to the 6. Not a whole lot of spots on the table where the 7 isn't good shape. Gotta get the 6 in first, though. There goes the 6 ball. This is he gonna get to one of those spots where the 7's not easy? He sure as heck is. Give that point to the right player. Still makeable, for sure. That's a cuttable shot. So many places on the table where that would have been an easier shot, though. There we go. 22-16. 6-point lead for Jay. Needs another 3 to make it an even race. C needs 33 and Ray needs 30. We are 3 minutes away from everybody's score sheets getting marked as next match being sudden death. Only one match has finished up from this morning. Another 2 in. No good shot on the 1 ball, though. And that worked. Wow. That was surprising. I don't think we were looking for the 9-ball at all out of that shot. Just a good hit on the one, but 9-ball it is. And 26-16. Now we have a 10-point lead. So Jay finally out in front. The T players actually giving themselves a cheers for this wreck. I love good sportsmanship. It's awesome. Wow. Wow, what a break. Three in, right on the snap. The 1, the 4, and the 5 off the table. Jay lined up on the 2-ball. Just about had a 2-9 combo. Oh, that's a cuttable shot for Ray. That should work to go. Whoops. That's the 9-ball I'm drawing that off of. That should go that way. Really kind of want to, if it was for me, I'd want to try and keep that cue ball down there for the 3-ball. The other option, of course, is come way back up table for the 3-ball this way, which is doable. See which Ray prefers. He goes for the long one. Oh, it's going to come all the way back down again. Speed on these tables takes a little while to get used to. Florida, we play in a lot of humid spots, and the tables slow down quite a bit. One thing about that, of course, is that these conditions are a lot closer to what these players will see in Vegas as far as humidity level in the room. Nice shot. Oh, gonna go. Well, thankfully, we don't have the microphone working on the camera. Ray definitely not happy about that cue ball position he left himself with. It's very understandable. Anywhere here would be great. Now ball in hand for Jay, who still has a 9-point lead after that. It is 103, which should be sudden death time for anybody who hasn't started. Don't know if they've been going around and marking the sheets yet. All right, Jay gets 32. Ray at 20. At this point, a bunch of the matches should be coming to a close. We are not near there on this one yet, though. Fourth match out of 5. Eight ball in. Nine ball tried. Lined up in the corner. A one ball is hanging right there at the corner of that pocket on the side. That's going to be a difficult one. Trying to cut that in the side is. I've never been able to do it in that kind of an angle, but I'm a 3, so. Oh, he's going to follow that 6 ball right in. Well, that'll give Ray a chance to make up some points. All right. Ray with a good chance to put in the 9 ball here with his 4-9 combo. Kim letting me know that all the sheets have been marked for sudden death, so anybody that hasn't struck the start of the match will be in sudden death as soon as they start their next match. Points will be doubled. Eight ball in for Ray. He's got a shot on the 1. It's cuttable into the side. Not an easy cut shot. There we go. Nice. Nice line on this 2 ball. He's got to get back for the 3, though. There's enough room between the 3 and the 5 to cut that down the rail. Man, that's a pretty good spot to do it. He's cut Jay's lead down to 6. Oh, is the cue ball's coming back for it? All right. Sometimes luck is on your side. That's a good try at the straight down the rail, but Q-ball came around and insured it. Bring the 5 off. Nice. They get a bit of a. Well, I mean, Ray's been doing cut shots where I'd do bank shots, so we'll see what she chooses to go with. This would be a bank shot for me. I wouldn't try and cut that, but hey. Nice bank. Got another nice bank looking here. See if we can get this one. It should bring it back to the 7 ball bet. Right in. Oh, slow down. There we go. Well, Ray has just completely evaporated Jay's lead. $12 to go for Ray. Everybody, I hear Kim's name being called all around the room for watching shots. She is actually trying to prep for the next round as well. Need more refs. All right, are we going to go dry? Yeah, 8 ball deflected that 3. Dry break it is. Jay can get his lead back. There we go. And he's gonna, not really the angle I would want on that, but looks like he should be able to cut that into the side pocket. Got to get back to the 3 though. Oh, there you go. Side pocket it is, but 3 ball shots. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough kick shot. Pretty crowded down there. And getting a timeout called on him by his teammate. Oh,
You can't.
well, instead of going all the way up and back, aiming for a spot on the side rail with a lot of right, pretty much a mass A curve, and then into the 3. If this makes it, wow, what an impressive shot! Wow, wow, you don't see that every day. Jay immediately told Kim, "Don't you make me an 8." Oh, it did not get to the rail, but the cue ball did. Okay. Looks to me like Ray can see the left side of that 3, so he shouldn't have too much trouble getting at least a legal hit out of this. He might try and cut that in. A really thin cut shot. Oh, that would be a miscue, I'm pretty sure. Or deliberate foul, push things together. Yeah, that was a really impressive mass A. Going for a much safer shot on this 3 ball. Beautiful. There we go. Now we got things broken up too. Nice shot on the 4. Is he going to get the 5? That's a tight one. Looks like there's room though. He should pop the 6 out and away from the rail when he does it. Oh, misses the 5 ball shot though. Oh, that's cuttable. See if Ray can cut back away at Jay's lead. Oh my. Ran out of gas. And there's the 6 ball. Gonna bump the 7 a little bit. Still cuttable. All right, there goes the 7 ball. Not a great angle for this 8, but makeable. Do a bank on that. Almost. Almost. Oh, is it going to park right in front of the side? Just a little bit past. Well, nice easy push in here. Bring the cue ball around for the 9. Gonna get a timeout from Will. It doesn't matter. Scorekeepers conferring with each other. They seem to have a little bit of a disagreement on what the score is. We'll see what they come up with. All right, apparently I missed a few. The scorekeepers have conferred, and we're at 39-36, so race within 10. Oh, right past the 9 and into the corner. Wow. It's going to give those 2 points to Jay. So that'll make it 41-36. 14 to go for Jay and 10 to go for Ray. That may be the first dry break I have seen out of Jay this entire match. One ball down, 9 to go. Got himself a little bit behind that 7 ball for this 2-ball shot. And going to miss it. Oh, ball in hand to Jay. Really curious to see how he goes from the 2-ball to the 3 here. I can see a fairly easy path if you go all the way up here. Just a little bit of follow on the cue ball to wind up here. This is either a stop or a draw. Much easier shot. 2-ball. Just stop shotting it. You're on the 3. A little bit of draw. You're also still on the 3. Depending on what you like. Nice. Changing his mind. Is he going to get where he wants on that? Or behind the 7? Needed a little more. Just a little more. Now we're looking at a kick shot. Good hit on the 3. Gonna leave a cut shot for Ray though. Got a nice 4 or 5 combo lined up. Oh, doesn't drop. Well, Jay's got a queue up over top of the 9-ball for this 4-ball shot. Oh, almost into the side. Well, I mean, that's cuttable, but hitting it with follow and going up here is going to bring the cue ball that way. Either one really kind of works. There he goes. Oh, don't get behind the 7 again. You gotta be kidding me. Oh. Wow. That 7-ball. There we go. Nice shot. There we are. It's got a good shot on the 6. Five to go. 4 on the table. No, that's not going to go. All right. Another queuing over top of the 9-ball for Jay. No, no good. It's going to come back up and sit. Oh, wow. Oh, that's definitely cuttable. Not an easy cut shot. It's got quite a bit of angle on it here. Looks like he's lining up to bank it instead. Yep, goes for the bank. Gets the 9. 42-44. Ray needs 2. No, Ray just needing 2 now. If he can hold Jay to 43 or less. That'll make this a 14-6 match. Putting GQ at 49, which is still not enough to decide the match in their favor. And dry break.
Your teams are done? Okay.
Nice shot. Beautiful shot. Well, no good on that two-ball shot. Gonna leave a bankable shot for Ray. He does only need two. Table 2 is finished up. Table 3 is finished up. Yeah, this entire side of the room, except for table 1 and 5, still playing. Ray tries for defense, doesn't quite get what it wants. Looks like Jay can get that two-ball from here. Oh, missed it. Wow. Not going to leave an easy shot, though, for Ray. Going to get a timeout from Will. Oh, really good try at that bank, though.
Everyone is finishing up. Everybody is still shooting here in the front room. But if your team is done playing and you are waiting for the next round, you can practice in the back room only. If you are on a team that is shooting, do not go back there. Even if one team is done, but one isn't.
Oh, back room being opened up for practice for the teams that are not shooting right now. Not where he wanted to be on that 4 ball. Oh, not going to get that 4 ball. Oh, here's a 7 ball's going to go though. Oh, this one you got to worry about the scratch in the corner on this cut into the side. Nice shot. No, Kibo, don't do it. Oh, got to take that one back. There goes the 5. Ray needs one more. Take a moment, pause, breathe, chalk up. And there he goes. All right. Jay did get to 47, though. So we are looking at a 13-7 match. 32-48. GQ in the lead. We are now in sudden death as we get our next match going. The final one for this. No idea who's being put up by right on cue, but this is Roe for GQ. Roe's going to win that lag. She has a race to 25. Roe was on the very first team that I ever played on here in Florida. So, old teammate. She is a skill level 3. Points are going to be doubled here. We are in sudden death, so every ball is worth 2 points and the 9 ball worth 4. All right. Even race to 25. That's Anthony from Right on Cue. So we'll see who can get to 25 first. Essentially, Roe just needs to get to the point where she's scored enough points to secure at least 3, which would be getting to at least 10. At that point, she will put GQ at 51 points. So could be 1 rack. She gets 5 in. She's got 10 points. There's 1. Not a good look on the 2, though. Good hit. Nice leave. Row is a very competitive 3. Nice shot by Anthony getting that 7 ball in. I've never seen Anthony play, so I do not know what we're going to be seeing here out of him. Honestly haven't seen anybody on the Right on Cue team play before, so all of these folks new to me. They've been playing pretty well, though. All right, gotta get a timeout. The one and only she's gonna get for this rack. Anthony asking for shot watch. All right, here's John Blaney to watch the shot for us. Both of his teams have finished up for this round, so he can act as a ref again. Rowe just has to hit the 2. And 8 ball in, but so is the cue ball. So no points. Ball in hand for Anthony. Definitely harder than I think he wanted. He wanted to be on that 3 ball. This is bankable, though. This can go right back into the side pocket where he's standing. Just missed it. Oh, no. Man, that cue ball was flying in the pocket pretty easily. All right, Rowe going for the 3 ball, trying to get a good angle to get on the 4 ball. Have a little bit of angle on this to get up the table. Oh, almost got that 4. I'll leave a fairly decent angle for Anthony with this one. That puts that 1 point then for right on cue. 5 or 6 points for a skill level 3 means that they've earned at least 1 point for the match. One more ball will be 2 points for right on cue. Got a little wild with that one. I think he was trying to get that 9 ball in. Ambitious attempt. Oh, that cut's not going to work. Come on, Rowe. Yeah, I'm rooting for my ex-teammate. She's a good friend. Oh, same exact path with that 5 ball for Anthony. That looks like it should go by the 9 into the corner. No good. The next round is supposed to start at 2:30. So there's probably not going to be a huge break in between, if we have one at all. There will need to be a break because we won't be able to start until everything's finished up. Oh my gosh. Crazy. Okay. Dead ball. That's 10 points for Rowe with that. And so that will give 3 points to GQ, getting them to 51, what they needed in order to secure the win. And the 6 points for right on cue will get them to 33. So that'll be a 51-33 finish. Thanks, everybody. Give us a like if you would. We will be back at 2:30 to begin the next match.